should be good. Are Is it doing the thing? It is doing the thing. Okay. Oh, and I have to. No. This. All right, there we go. All right, we'll just let the first bit of ads go. While setting up, and then we'll get going. There we are. Oh, hey! Two nerdy nerds! I am so sorry. The ads just started. Oh god. Give me a sec. I don't know if you're catching ads or not. You dodged them? Okay, okay, good. Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Hello, hello. How do you do? Good to be here. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're here too. Your game is like super cute. I loved it. Oh no, no problem. I really liked it. That's the fun part. Like I was looking at streams to rate yesterday, and your stream immediately caught my fancy. I was like, "Ooh, this looks cute." And then I got in the stream like, no, okay, this is it. This is the one. So yeah, no problem. It was really nice. It was really cool. I didn't ask. I didn't check either. Do you? How frequently do you stream? I didn't check. Is it in your? anything, because I would like to catch you more online. I'm gonna check real quick.
You got this. Got this.
It had sound in it. Oh no, that's okay. We haven't set up a schedule since we're still figuring it out. Oh, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. That is all right. The provisional plan is Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. We shall see. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I'm really glad I found you guys out. It looks super nice. I really liked your game. And y'all seem very, very cool. So that's a huge plus too. just spitting fact over here. Just spitting facts. It's fine. Alrighty, ads are out of the way, so we're good. Let's see. Gonna chill around here today while I work. Thank you for that. No problem. Feel free to lurk, do whatever you need. No worries. But thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, let's see, because like I'm having these huge problems with world to screen coordinates, so let's see if I can fix that today, because Lord knows that I want this to be over. Let's see. Okay, I've gotten real close though, so hopefully I get to finish this soon, because I want to move on to other stuff. But I'm close enough. It's close enough. It's not quite there yet. And I don't know why, but we'll see. Because the corner of this thing should be over here. Because if I... If I go to the editor and move this... We're on remote, right? If I move this over to 0, which is technically, no, wait a minute. No, that shouldn't be it, should it? I'm at 0, 0. Is the pivot offset throwing it off? Wait, that's even worse. What? It disappeared. No, come back. Need to start wrapping my brain around C# so I can participate more. That's okay. You guys use GDScript, right? Or do you actually use C#? I don't think I looked at any code yesterday. I might have just missed it. GDScript, gotcha. Yeah, I'm mainly using C# because like I've had a lot of experience. I was using Unity for a long time before moving to Godot a few months ago. So yeah, I'm still. That's why I'm mostly doing it in C#. But I have a lot of time with it. You're saying all I was doing was yapping and not working on the game. No. Oh, I do remember. No, I I am absolutely false in my statement. Yes, I did see you code a little. Yes. What made you try out Godot? Well, the huge kick to me trying out Godot was the whole debacle that happened a few months ago, where they were like, "Oh, we're gonna charge you per installs of your game." Yeah, that's what started it. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I don't know. Like, I am really sad because I've used Unity for a long time. And, you know, I really like it. It's a great tool. I love it. Like, 10 out of 10, no notes. That whole thing smelled by far and away like corporate meddling and corporate decision making. But it still left me thinking, like, what do you mean? Did they like have some sort of malware? Are they just going to install stuff in people's computers that just ping home? And I'm like, wait a minute, no. If this is truly the way they're going with things, I don't want that. No, sir. No way. And so I started looking into options. I didn't want to move away from C# because I've used it for a very long time and I didn't want to learn a new language. And then I found out Godot, and I found out that it uses C#, and I'm like, okay, this looks similar enough to Unity that I may get my head wrapped around it, or wrap my head around it. And I did. I started like in the porting itself. I started around the end of November, December, beginning of December. I don't know exactly. I finished in like a month, and from there on, I just started working on new things, and now I've moved over completely, and I'm not thinking of switching back. I totally forgot. I don't know if you have time for it, but I could show you the game around a little. I mean, it's not very fancy nor very animated like yours, but you know, it is a thing. It exists. Okay, yes, absolutely. Yeah, so this is kind of like an RPG meets a base builder combo. So you'll have your own little village over here. She's on top of it, so let me just move her out of the way. So this is your little village. You have other friendly villages around here. And the idea is you need to protect your village, because like your village is going to be constantly attacked by an enemy invasion. So like there's an enemy empire invading, and you need to protect your village from their constant onslaughts and their constant attacks. So you'll want to build your little village to, you know, have fortified defenses, train people, produce resources, all of those things. It has a few bugs that I haven't fixed yet, because like I'm trying to fix some other stuff, but yeah. So the idea is you can put on buildings. I can't place this one because I totally botched everything, but that's fine. And the idea is those buildings build over time. So you can actually, I build a system so that time passes and stuff gets built and stuff like that. Yeah. So is it real time? Not yet. I don't know if it'll ever be. Yeah. The idea is passage of time is only going to be dictated by you. So like you put on stuff to do, like for example, you can tell it build this house, right? But then time will only pass once you tell it to, right? I mean, I could easily change that to be real time, but right now I'm leaving it like this. It's just like you tell it when to pass the time. And the idea is you produce resources based on the locations that you are. So for example, we have a huge forest next to us, but we don't have anything else, right? So this is the only thing we have. This is interesting though, like pseudo turn-based. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's pretty much like it's all turn-based, kind of, sort of. Yeah. So you can actually put people to work on these buildings. Like this is like a forester, so you can like tell people to chop wood over here, and their skills matter. So for example, this is they're using melee skill because I'm still, yeah, this is all like for testing purposes. None of this is like final, but yeah. So their skills matter in what kind of resources they manage to gather over time. But you can't produce everything. And that's where the whole RPG session comes in. You'll want to explore the wilderness around you and also trade with neighboring cities so you can get the resources that you can't produce yourself, right? So the idea is you'll employ a party of warriors, or you can actually train them at your own base eventually, that can protect your caravan. They get items with them, so they're with a trade caravan. They take goods with them to trade. And these are the characters that go with you. This is like your RPG party, so to speak. They can be equipped with anything. They can have armor, weapons. They have their own skills, all that stuff. And the idea is you want to trade with other cities for the goods that you don't have. So let's go over here. Because like this village is close to water. So it'll have access to fish, for example, which you don't because you're far away from water. So let's go over there. And there's also the passage of time. Oh, you're supposed to be muted. Okay, I'm sorry about that. There's the passage of time. And at night, you'll be more susceptible to like attacks from either wild animals or your enemy. So you'll want to make camp. And making camp is like a secondary method of getting resources. Because like on the downtime, the people from your trade caravan can actually do a lot of activities to get you resources. So for example, they can hunt, they can gather herbs, and you can see there are animals and plants about. And if I pass a few hours, you'll see that they can actually hunt down the animals for meat or gather the plants and turn them into herbs. So stuff like that. Panics, I didn't know notifications. Yeah, like I usually mute that. Sometimes I forget, it's a thing. But yeah, so if you pass a few hours, you'll see that they'll actually produce resources on the go. So let's rest until morning, because otherwise it'll just keep on telling me, it's night, you should rest. It's almost like a little RimWorld, maybe sort of kind. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the inspirations, for sure. Yeah. I really like RimWorld. So yeah, I you caught me. So yeah, as you go along the road, love that game so much. I will not say the amount of hours that I've spent on RimWorld, because otherwise I will feel very seen. And let's just not talk about that. It's way too much. Let's just say that it's way too much. So along the road, you can get random events. Right now there's only one, which is the enemy attacks you. Like the enemy finds you and tries to attack you. Let's both do that. Good deal. Yes. Let's not commiserate over our lost years of life on RimWorld. And they actually, I don't know if you know this, but they just teased the new expansion, and I am not okay. I am so not okay. Like I want it right now. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. Let's not go there. It's bad. I'm dumb bad. But yeah, the only random event that exists right now is combat. So let's go into that, because like I haven't shown you combat, I don't think. So yeah, there is combat. Never mind this little thing that appears. It's not supposed to be there, because like I'm trying to put this in the right place, because this is supposed to be on top of this character. I'm working on it. But yeah, it's a turn-based RPG. Kind of like, I don't know, Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics. It was just weird. Yeah. But yeah, it's like a turn-based. You can move through all of these slots, because this character can move quite a bit. They're melee, so they have a sword, so they can only attack 1 square of distance. So let's get this guy. Bam, we attack him. Still no animations. It's just like the sprites rotating around and stuff like that. But yeah, it's getting somewhere. It's getting somewhere. I'm actually supposed to be working on these effects today. But yeah, this thing is totally misaligned, and I have to work on that. But it's the small things. I don't know. So let's try to get this, guys. So you can actually be a little tactical with your positioning. So like this character is ranged, for example. She has a bow. So we can actually choose where to attack, and she can attack at 1 tile at a distance, so attacking this guy. So we can attack from anywhere. And we got him. But now we need to get this guy. The path arrow is nice when they move. Yeah, I mean, it still needs a bit of work. It's mostly there just for visual information. But yeah, it's so that people can see what the heck is going on. Because like, it used to be quite worse in terms of visuals. But yeah, it is... It still needs a few touches to get there, but it'll do. This guy just doesn't want to get down. Come on. Because like some of them are armored, and armor makes them like really hard to get sometimes. The RNG is not favoring me. Come on. There you go. So yeah, no fanfare. It's just it just finishes, but that's okay. So let's finish what we started. So let's visit. And when we trade with them, you'll see that they have a lot of resources that we don't usually have access to. So example, they have stone and they have fish that we don't have. So let's sell a few of the resources that we've got along the road. And let's get their fish and their stones. All of them. And let's leave. Let's come back. And we can actually use that to, you know, the idea is you'll use those resources to improve the lives of your villagers and to like improve the buildings that you have, all of those things. That's still nowhere near, but we can actually deposit the things that we've gathered along the way, and they'll show up here in the warehouse. You can see they gathered a lot of wood in the meanwhile. Yes, so that's it. That's the game as it is right now. It still needs a lot of work, but I'm doing. I'm working on it. TVD, hi! Hello. Are you doing well today? Are you better today? Because I do remember that you were a little sick yesterday, correct? Can't wait to see you progress. Thank you. Like, there's still a lot to do. The art is completely placeholder. I still want to do the art for this, but you know, I have to make the systems first. I'm on the couch. I have you up on TV today. Oh, really? Cool. Awesome. But I hope you're better today. I do hope you're getting better and you're resting. You deserve some rest. So yeah, that's it. And yeah, it still needs a lot of work, but yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, you get well soon. Get some rest. Alrighty, so let's figure out, because this is a huge headache. I need to figure out why this isn't working. Okay, let's try that again. Let's go over here to the remote. What happens? Okay, let's open this up to the side, just so that I can see what the heck is going on. If I put this pivot offset 0, what happens? Wait, I am editing this one, correct? I am. Okay. Okay, so what is the 0 on this? I am so confused. I'm editing the pivot offset. Isn't it the pivot offset? Is that what I'm missing? No, that can't be it. Can it? Because like, it's supposed to be in the middle of this pixel, and it's not. So we need to figure out why that's happening. Okay, let's just open this up. Because, like, it is here. Maybe I should just... Hold on. Let me just move this. Oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Welcome. And thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's put this here, right? Anchor preset. Wait a minute. No. Center. I think that's the problem. Wait a minute. Is this been the problem the whole time? I am going to scream. Okay. Let's change this a little then. Let's make this a node. Or like a control node. Yeah, just a control node. Oh, I don't think I can reparent this, can I? I don't think I can. Let's copy, paste. I can't? Why not? Oh, it's because it's a root node, okay. I do want to get... Are you positioning the indicator to the center of a tile or top left? It's supposed to be to the center. That's why I'm putting the pivot over here. But it's not doing that, and I'm trying to figure out if I'm doing something wrong with this. Reparent. Oh, okay, hold on. No, I want to reparent this. I can't, because this is... Okay. Okay, I got you. Alright. Because I don't think I can... Yeah, alright, I'll just copy this over, it's fine. So let's... Yeah, let's just add a texture rect to this. No. Add a child node, and let's make it a texture rect. Okay, and let's put the animation controller inside of this, and we'll get to you. I don't think I can actually. Yeah, it's just gonna delete everything. Okay. Let's delete this. Ah. There you go. User interface. There. Paste. There. Okay. Fine. There is a set as parent option on child node set. But can I do that? Because I didn't want to get rid of it. Hold on. Because the problem is, this is like a scene set as parent. Because this is the root node. I don't think that we're mixing root. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Thank you. Oh God. Okay. So hopefully I stopped seeing it. I don't even know where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Because what I want to do. So here's the control. This is it, right? But I want this to. Sure, top left. Leave it there. But I want this to be at the center. Center. And why is it there? I will never know. So this should be 48. But pivot offset. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Every developer always and all this and all the time. Yes, it is. The biggest problem is that despite everything, Godot is still very new to me. So I'm still trying to figure out how it works at any given point. Like there's some things that I read about them, but sometimes I just don't get the grasp of it until I do it like 100 times. It's a problem. Okay, I'm mainly doing this because I want you to go up there. So what is it changing? The position. Okay, take out the pivot offset. Take out the position. Well, that's very freaky. Oh, because it's... Okay. I know what I'm trying to do. That's enough most days. Pretty much, yeah. I do need to change this a little bit. Is this still working? Hopefully it's still working. Okay, it is still working. It is a little weird, but it is still working, yes. Let me just add a key to this. Yes. Okay, good. There. Okay. That's besides the point. I need this to be over here. But I want to do this. Wait a minute. If this is at 0, 0, setting anchor to center being weird. I mean, I was making this control because I want this to be at the center, right? But that means that this thing needs to move here. But that means that the control up here needs to actually change its size. Or not change its size, but move its bounding control over to this. I swear I'll never properly understand these UI nodes. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky to get, absolutely. Whoa. Oh, right, never, no, yeah, you need to be top left. You definitely need to be top left. I mean, you need to be top left, but... Okay. Inside... this is actually minus. Okay. And the pivot offset is going to be this. Wouldn't a sprite be easier? I did have a thing with this for sprites. Like, I do have a sprite for this. But the thing is, there are a few other effects I want to do that require like control nodes, and I wanted to keep this in the UI, so that's why I'm making everything with UI, or at least the ones I can anyway. I would expect everything centered to behave like you want. Yeah, isn't it? Like it's a little weird, but okay. Hopefully this fixes things. Let's see. Oh no, it's not this one. Okay, so the no. Custom. Oh god. Okay. Good luck. Have fun then. Yeah, that's basically it. It's a huge ordeal, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Should I just do that? Layout mode position and that's it? Because that way... So if I move this somewhere... Why is this thing? Okay, if I do this and then put you all at 0, the pivot is still wrong. Okay. Okay, pivot is correct now. And this pivot is also correct. Hopefully. Center. Top left. That control could even be size 0, 0. Would probably still work. I mean... when you put it like that. Because that's the thing. I want this size. Is this gonna work now? Okay. I mean, the pivot is still wrong. But at least it's something. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's like they have a mind of their own. Yeah, it's a little weird. Like, it must have some sort of logic or sense behind it. But yeah, it is a little weird. But that's okay. Okay. Hopefully that's still fine. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna run it and see what happens. Okay, something's wrong with this. What is your deal? What's your problem? Oh, I know what the problem is. Do I know what the problem is? Okay, hold on. What is your... Oh, I know what it is. It's this. You're no longer a texture vector control now. Okay. I know. Calm down. You're a control now. I think that's it. Yeah, YOLO. Absolutely. That's how we rock around here. Okay. No, you would control now. Hi, Captain Fumar. Hello, hello. Okay, that one's there. That's a little funky, but wait a minute. Oh yeah, right, because like we left it over here while we were testing. Okay, let's delete you. Let's add you again. Just to see what happens. So like, instantiate, there we go. I want this. Okay, it's in the correct position. Good, good. Okay, perfect. We'll just leave it there for testing purposes, telling us that we're in control. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, you know, sometimes. Sometimes we're in control. It's fine. Okay. It's not at the position I wanted it to be. It actually seems funkier now. Why is it so low? Wait a minute, what? Why are you up there and not down here? Let's see, if I move one to the left, what happens? Yeah, it's always at the top. Am I doing the wrong calculations for this? That might be it. Yeah, it's always offset by a bit. Why is that? Oh, Gundi! Hello! Hola! All those things. Hello, hello! Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So it's like it's 16 pixels off. Hola. How do you do? Hello, hello. Okay, I need to figure out why. Give me a sec. Where is that? You will not escape me. You. A lot of Portuguese people here today. You'll love to see it. Why are you? Doing well, how about you? Doing good, doing good. We're making some progress. Not all of the progress, but, you know, some of the progress. Long live the bacalhau. Yes, bacalhau is like the best. Absolutely. Okay, I need to figure out why this thing is being offset. This is like by far the weirdest one I've had. Cause like, okay, just so you can tell I've been making like, it's been a wild ride. Cause I've been trying to position this thing correctly for a while using code. And yeah, it is a thing. So yeah. Not too long. I hope we want you in our belly sooner rather than later. Yeah, absolutely. Do we have a way to debug the tile we're trying to draw to? Well, print chords maybe. That's the thing. Like, these are supposed to be... Okay, maybe there's something about this. Give me a second. Want a hint to what is wrong? I guess, yes. Like, I've been with this since yesterday and it's driving me crazy. What is considered the tile center? You can set it up in the... I think it's the bottom left corner. I could be wrong, but let me check. Normal top left. That might be it. Like, I don't know which one it is, but it might be that. Yeah. Because I didn't touch it, so yeah. Or maybe I did. I don't even remember anymore. It's been way too long. Oh, it has to be the tile set. Okay. Then let's get this out of the way. Here we go. What, this? Oh, you mean the resource. The tile set resource, okay. Either tile map node or tile set resource. I'm assuming that would be... because this is the tile set. These are the matching corners. That's not it. Because this isn't even being rendered on the tile set itself. Okay, give me a sec. Let me paint something. That might just be it. Give me a sec. 0, 0 is this. And I'm drawing up. Oh, wait a minute. I think I actually... because 0, 0 is down here. And it goes this way positive and this way positive. But I'm drawing negatives because I wanted to draw from the bottom to the top. But since 0, 0 is here, there is always an offset, isn't it? Wait a minute. How am I drawing the character sprites? Where is my combat controller? There it is. When I'm drawing this, the world position times 16 minus 16. I think that's what I'm missing. 16 minus 16. And then I'm adding 8 and 8, not minus 8. Please tell me that's it. Oh God. Like, I made a fool of myself enough today. Okay, no, that's even worse. What? This would be... I wanted to go... If I do this... Quick math. Yeah. Like, there's something off with it. Okay. This is as is. And it's way off. It's like, it's at this tile. It's actually on the center of a tile, I think. At least it seems like it. Oh, it's actually a good way to check. Or rather, hold on. Is that gonna work? I don't know. Where is my A spread? Okay. That seems to be the center of a tile. 32 by 32? Oh no, it's actually okay. Because it's times 4. Okay, so it is at the center of a thing. So why is it so off? Why are you so off center? And it's only in the Y, because like if it was in the Y and the X, that would be a little less weird. Okay, it needs a lot of correction. What? To verify that is indeed the maths, could you print both the character position and the indicator position? Yeah, I'll probably have to do something like that. Hi, Load Card. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully everything's good. Okay, I need to figure out what this is because this is driving me insane. Okay, let me just... Which one is that? 15? U. 152. 152. Makes sense in a twisted sort of way. Hi, Red Horse Kid! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? Okay, let's... Wait a minute. Oh, okay. It was selecting the one below. Okay, okay. How is that one so off then? Am I crazy? What? Why is the first one always so off? I'm good using this to co-work. Brain is mush on developing music systems. Yeah, I feel you. And yeah, feel free to hang out. No problem. Okay, this one is really throwing me off. I am actually calling this right at the beginning, correct? I'm assuming I am, at least. Because, like, it's the exact same thing. Why is the first one always off? Okay. I need to check this. Because this makes no sense. Okay. Yeah, the first one is always off. Why? I am changing the position itself. Right here. Okay, let's do something first. Because I wanna see if this is... I want you... First things first, let's get rid of you. And then let's position you. This is getting weirder by the hour. Yeah, the first time it does that, it's always off. Why is that? Because I think combat doesn't have anything. It's a full rect. Pivot is right there. So why is it doing that? Okay. Position and play. Is it because their positions are not set? No, but if they're here, if it's here, then it's already positioned somewhere. Oh, crap. Okay. So their positions is 9, 10. Makes sense, I guess. Okay, that was character 15. Okay, now I want her to not move, and I want to circle back to her. Because this is, like, supremely weird. Okay, she's up in 2. Okay, this is her, I think. Right? This is character 15? we go. No, this is 17. Oh, so that's the one. Okay, never mind. Pass. Go to 15. Okay, so this is 15 now. 15, there we go. She's still in the same position. 9, 10. Okay. It's not the same, is it? Is this changing? Is that what's happening? From one to the other? What? Wait a minute. Just looked up where you can set up tile origin. Can't find it in Godot 4. Apparently tile origin is always centered now. Okay. I mean, that's fine, I guess. That's what I've always assumed anyway. Okay, I'm gonna do this again, and I'm gonna jot the numbers down because I do believe they were different. Like, I'm calling the exact same code, and it's different. Why? Okay, who is this? $16, okay. So it's this little guy. Because you see, like, here it is. I didn't touch anything. The first time that code gets called, this is where it lands. Okay, now I'm gonna skip everything. Okay, I can actually do it more efficiently if I do this. There might be something with the way I'm doing this too. Okay, so you see, character 18, this is it. It's right there. I'm not gonna move her. Oh, did she really get to the bottom of the list? Are you kidding? And now it's here. And the code is the exact same. I'm always running that code specifically. And one time it's here and the other time it's down here. I am so confused. It has to be the way that I'm doing this. For sure. Like, I don't see any other way of doing it. Or any other way that could not be the case. It has to be this thing. Because the raw position is the same. Is it the... Does the canvas transform, like, change midway? Like... I'm not even moving the camera. Oh, right, this is all native. Okay, got it. Okay. Let's go on a rabbit hole. I need to check the docs. Oh, I can actually check the docs in here. I forgot about that. Camera. No, that's not it. It's over here. Ah, so here we go. Camera 2D. There we go. What am I calling? Get canvas transform. Okay. Oh no, it's a method. So it's not here. It's probably part of something else. Wait a minute. Get canvas transform. Is not what I think it is it? Because canvas is like... Is it this? Canvas item. Returns the transform from the coordinate system of the canvas. This item is into the viewport's coordinate... Okay, so this is what I want, I think. It's like transforming from the camera's coordinate system to the viewport's coordinate system. Correct. Right? I think that's it. What is this? So what is a canvas position then? The whole get canvas position, what does it do? Okay, here we go. Get canvas, that's it, right? Get canvas transform, that's what I'm doing. Returns the transform from the coordinate system of the canvas. This item is in. Refers to the transform of the canvas layer. Every canvas layer has a transform that can be accessed as a transform 2D. Okay. Because I did look at this graphic before. This whole... Oh, wait a minute. Transform order. To convert a canvas item local coordinate, which is what we have right now, to an actual screen coordinate, the following chain of transforms must be applied. Okay. Get screen transform, canvas layer, get final transform, canvas item, get global transform. Okay. Okay, so the viewport, I assume, is the window. Because the window is the viewport that I'm using. Okay, let me just, let's go back to this. Okay. Because I have been fiddling with this since yesterday, and it's always ending in frustration. But okay, let's see if I can actually make this work. Okay, I need to get the viewport, root viewport. So that's gonna be my main window. And this would be get screen transform. There we go. Okay. Now, canvas layer. This would be Canvas layer. Final transform. And then finally, the canvas item, which is what... So the canvas item is like the thing we're trying to place. Right? Because these are all canvas items. Yeah, okay. This is a canvas item. Okay. So that would be the example code at the bottom. You mean the one with 2 lines on it? This one? Or the other one? Because there are 2 over here. Oh no, there's actually 3. Oh, but this is to feed custom input events. The one that gives you the screen coordinate. Okay, so it's the other one, okay. So it's this one. So our local position is going to be this. That's actually... The viewport is going to be our window. Now this one is going to be the tricky part. Get global transform with canvas. I'm assuming that this is a node 2D thing. Get global transform with canvas. So get global transform with canvas. What is this? Returns the transform from the local coordinate system of this canvas item to the viewport's coordinate system. That would be... Well, the transform is actually this position. Right? I don't need this part of it, do I? Let's find out. Okay, no, I do need something else with this. Where are you? You're at minus 336. Custom solutions give you custom problems. But that's not even it. Like, I just want to pick up a coordinate, right? And transform it over to the canvas layer that I have. It's not even custom. This part of it isn't even custom. I'm using everything that they have here. I'm using their camera. I'm using their, what do you call it? Canvas layer, right? None of this is even custom. I just want to pick up a coordinate from the world and turn it into a, what do you call it? A viewport thing, like a canvas coordinate to the viewport. Aren't you using your own tile map solution? Well, it's their tile maps. So no, the only thing I do is like the information that I store the tile maps in. That's a thing that's mine, but the tile maps are theirs. Right? If you want global coordinates, use the tile map methods. Local to map. But okay, I get what you're saying, but imagine if it's not something tied to like a tile map, right? I'd still need some sort of node to D to make the calculation. Is that it? Provide a tile coordinate will give you a global position. Oh, okay. Then let's... Oh, what happened here? Okay. So the tile map, that would be... combat data, where is it? Oh, there's the instance over there. Okay, so I can just instance tile map. Local to map. You have the reverse method, map to local, global vector to tile map coordinate, map to local. Global vector to tile map coordinate. Hold on. All you want is to place a control node. Yes. I want to place this control node over here. Yeah, it's this guy. On a certain tile. Use map to load. Okay, I'm gonna start from scratch then. Hold on. Use map to local. Provide the cell position. Okay. The cell position. Okay, so that would be tile map to local. Oops, map to local. There we go. Provide the cell position. Is the tile map child of the root node of the scene? I believe so. Give me a sec. No, I don't. Wait a minute. This is the root. It's this. So it's gonna be a child of this thing. Of this combat 2D node. If not, you can further use to global. To return global coordinates. To global. Oh, you mean map to global? It's a node 2D method. Okay. Has 2 global and 2 local. Okay, got it. Then let's 2 global. Okay. So that I'd put this in there to get the global coordinates. Oh, this is a vector 2i. Okay. Okay, I got the global position of this. Now comes the tricky part. How do I turn this into a canvas coordinate? Because from what I'm looking at here, the control node has a global position. Oh, it does? And is that connected to the world? So you're saying like... Relative twins containing node. Relative to the world. Usually to the canvas layer. Oh, so this is relative to the canvas layer, not the world itself. Goal position. Relative to the world, usually to the canvas layers. Because it is in a canvas layer, correct. With map to local, you get the local coordinate of where the tile map resides. Then use to global to get the global position. Okay, got it. Because that's what we did down here, correct? So we got the to global of the map to local. You assign it to the control node's global position. Done. Okay. All right then. So this would be global position. And we put it there. RJL, hey! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hi, Lion Master. Welcome back, welcome back. How was your stream? How did things go? We made a shader. You want to see? Yes, yes, please show me. I really want to get back on shaders at some point. Oh, Lion Master's been teaching you how to use shaders. Very nice, very nice. Hey, Fullbox! Did someone say shader? Yes. Apparently, RJL has been doing shaders. Noise sprite mix with time. Mixes noise with a sprite and animates it a little bit. Oh, I see! Very cool, very cool. Oh yeah, we can actually put this on a sprite. Let's see. I'm gonna copy and I'm gonna regret this. Wait, where did my Twitch chat go? Twitch chat, come back. Oh, there you go. The fool is in the house. Oi, oi, oi. Welcome, welcome, Foolbox. Hello, hello. Sadly, you can't add code to the Godot shaders. Malicious code to Godot shaders. Well, can what do we have here? Oh, we do have this. Can add a shader to this. I have to make a shader though. Where would that be? Where would that go? I'm gonna put it over here. Create new. Oh, we can actually material. Because I do have to. Oh, I can just new shader material. There we go. Shader. New shader. What do you expect me to do if I can't even type malicious correctly on the second try? That's fine, that's fine. Let's see. Let's just put it. Where was that? Okay, we'll just put it over here. That's fine. Okay, there we go. And we can just edit this. Paste it. Paste it there. Like so, correct? Oh! Nice. Now you have to make a noise. I see. A noise texture. New noise texture. New fast. Oh, it's a fast noise? All right. New fast noise. Fast noise, where to go? Parameter. Per meters. Per meters, yes. Ah, here we go. Oh! Oh, wow. Look at that. Very nice. It's a noise. It's kind of confusing. Yeah, that's okay. Look at that. Very nice. And it just wobbles a little bit. You can change the colors and stuff if you want. Yeah, over here. Let's make it like extra dose of pink. And color 2. Let's make it blue. Very cool. Very cool. They mix together weird. Yeah, but it's looking very good. Very nice, very nice. You did good. You've done better than me. Today has not been my day for stuff. Like, I'm still working through this. Let's see if I can actually make sense of it all. The intent was to have it, instead of having white and black with the color, you'd have it mix the two colors together. I see. But so the noise would apply the second color? Alas, I couldn't convince him to work on it long enough to fix it. That's fair, that's fair. Let me... Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Is the control node position working out? It's off kilter. Control, global position, tile map. Okay, global position, tile map, map to local. Oh. Tile map, map to local, and I'm mapping it to global here, right? At least I think I'm doing it correctly. I mean, it should. Local point, right, because this is the local. I'm mapping it to local. And it's way over there. Oh man, this is way harder than I thought it was going to be. You need a C# expert. It is a one-liner in GD script. That's okay, that's okay. We'll figure it out. Slowly and painstakingly, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so the closer I ever got was this. And I need to find out why. Try to print the map to local without the to global. Okay, sure. Give me a sec. And they say C# was faster to use. It should be. Okay, so let me just to local. Ooh. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Let's take this out. Put it over here. And then we transform it to global. Only faster run, not faster write. It is faster write to me, at least. I just need to figure out how this works. That's all I need. Because, like, something about this is just not working correctly as it should. And I need to figure out why. That's the thing. So you want to check out the to local, correct? Let's do that. Let's click on this. Oops. What did I do? What was that? Okay. Instead of a variable, try and pass it a tile position you know. Okay. Let's just okay. Let's make it like 0, 0. Right? That's like a fairly standard thing to put there, right? To further avoid a variable was. Got it, okay. Let's copy, paste. Just, I don't want to lose that. And let's make this 0, 0. So we can actually just vector 2. I deleted too much. Okay, vector 2i 0, 0. I could just do vector 2i 0, but that's fine. Okay, new vector 2i 0, 0. You could make it a get the closest tile to the global mouse position. That's how I did this sort of stuff. Well, kinda, but the problem is this could be really far from the mouse. Because like the thing is, I want this thing to select a certain character, like so, right? And the mouse could just go anywhere. That's the problem. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, let's launch it and see what's that. 0, 0 seems correct. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Our to local is 8, 8. Which makes sense. So 0, 0 maps to 8, 8. So that seems fine. For a 16 by 16 tile set. Yes, all correct so far. Yeah, so that's fair. Now the thing is, when I'm mapping this to global, it's still giving me 8, 8. And it's not. Or I mean, technically to global is fine. So this is like the global position of the thing because the tile set is at 0, 0. So like the screen position is fine. But this global position of the UI locally is equal to global, right? So the screen position, or rather the global position, I should have put a new name for this, but that's fine. The global position for this thing, for the tile map, is not going to be the same global position that I need to apply to the UI. Because the UI has totally different, how do you call it? It has totally different coordinates, right? So I need to transform this global position to a UI position somehow. If you pass the global position, it won't matter. Really? Even if it's like two different things? Because like the canvas layer and the world layer are two different coordinate systems, right? Like this canvas layer thing, this canvas layer coordinate, the scene tree structure is irrelevant. Well, yeah, I assume. But like the coordinate system from a canvas layer is not the same as the world's, correct? They both have the same reference of the global position. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? No. I wanted to... Okay, let's see how it... But it's going up there. When it should be, I think down here? I think that, yeah, down here. So like, technically in coordinates, in UI coordinates, it's fine. But I need to apply some sort of transformation that tells me that like this global position, like, or rather this one, because it's not even this, it's this one right here. It's like this thing, or rather this thing needs to go down here. Your tile map starts top left. Right, yes. The cell position is correct for the tile set. Right, yes. Hi, Avi! We back, yes, we back at it. We're still trying to get things done. Make the selection in the world instead of the UI. Might be easier. Yeah, I mean, I did try that and I did get that. The example, can you get, for example, can you get the position of the cell that occupies the top left corner of the fence? You mean this one? Right here? I think this is 1010, if I'm not mistaken. I could try. Let me just... I think this is 1010. Way off 1010. Is it not? Let me check. Tile map origin is top left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. I probably did something. Top left of this. Oh, of the screen. Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know if it's aligned correctly. I mean, I could check. I can go to Ice Pride and check. Okay, let's see. So you're saying this one, right? This one right here? And you're saying like from here to like all the way up here. It's like from this little corner to here. Okay. Let me then... Let's get this out of the way. Because then I can just set up a grid and it'll show up correctly. There. Grid. Yeah, it's not even a line, I don't think. It starts on that corner, right? Because I'm moving the camera a little. And it might not fit exactly with the thing. But in terms of like, this is correct though. So yeah, 0, 0, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16. With 0, 0, I mean the cell position. Right, so this would be like what? 1792 by 960. The tile selection doesn't have to be an actual UI. You could just make a sprite that renders atop of the tiles. Yeah. I mean, I did do that first, but then I wanted to do it like this because it's like supposed to be something that renders on top of everything, and like it has control nodes in it. Like for example, a few of them have like numbers and stuff, like text. I want to put on stuff like that. So I was trying to make this a precursor to that, basically. Using the cell coordinates works fine. The problem is figuring out reference. How do you calculate the cell coordinate to draw? To position the control node? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's the whole thing. Right now, the one that got closest to that was this. The getting the canvas transform and adding the multiplying by the position. How do you get the cell position? Oh, because like these characters, the character that I'm drawing the thing over has its position right here on the tile map. This is the position on the tile map. Okay, hold on. You figure out the mouse position, translate that into the world coordinates. Get the tile map's tiles coordinates and see if there's a tile there. Oh, I do know how to do that. I've done that. It's like, if I run the project over here, that one is working correctly. Like, I go over here and it's like, it's actually detecting this correctly. It's the third line on over that thing. It's like 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2. Yeah, that one works correctly. When I see multiplication with 16, I assume it's a custom implementation. It's because it's the size of the tiles. Because I have the position of the character in the tile set. So like, I'll just go over here. So I have the position of them in the map, in the tile set. And then I'm multiplying that to see, I want to check the drawing thing. Because like the map is 16 by 16, but this is being multiplied by 4. This is 4 times the normal size of the thing, of the initial sprite thing. So that's why I'm doing that. Because what I am saving is the position within the tile map. Oh man. When you have the position of the tile, you don't need multiplication. Map to local, local to map returns the position you need. Got it, yeah. I do have to use those more. Yeah. Add more redeems. I do need to do that. Your typos today are fantastic. I do need to work on the redeems, yeah. I don't know what to do though. But I do have to work on that. Yes. Cause like I see the problem now. You're calculating your character position with your custom implementation, assuming the tile map starts with the first occupied cell. Assuming the tile map starts with the first occupied cell. You mean the corner? And not the real origin of the tile map? Which is the top left of the screen. The characters' positions are fine, right? Yeah, they are. Like everything's fine. Even like placing this, what do you call it? If I put like a sprite on top of this, it would be fine. Problem is, I want to add like numbers and stuff to this. So like when they get damaged and stuff, I want a little like text popping out. Like, I dealt X damage and everything. Yeah. You're calculating your character position, your custom implementation, assuming... Do you have actual maps / scenes of these maps, or is it procedural? It's all procedural. You think there was only one emote, it would tell me I had them all and not spend my points 3 times. I'm sorry. Oh, you want a damage overlay? Yeah, that's part of the reason, like, the damage overlay is another thing I want to do. But in order to do that, I need to position these things correctly. I want these, like these selectors and the numbers that jump out of the characters, I want to place them in the UI in the exact same place that they're here, right? that's what I want to do. Yeah. That's the issue. Give me a sec. Just can't even watch the video, so I know it must be good. I will check it out in a bit. Okay. Oh, I need to run it. I need to close this and run this on debug. Because I want to see the value that gets out of this. Okay. So this is the 2 global, 168, 184. 168, 184. Yes. Okay, so technically the positioning is correct. The only thing that isn't correct is how I'm mapping it. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find a way to do that, V. I want to find, like, I have a world position right here. And I want to place a UI element on the position. Okay, let's see if I can, let's see if I can say this without like tripping over myself. I want a UI position that maps to that world position. That's all I need. That's all I want. Right? So what I want is, I got this character at this position in the world. I want a position in the UI that matches this one right here in the center of this sprite. That's what I want. I want a position in the UI that matches this world position. And it like, I need to transform this. Do you want that to happen for when the player clicks? That's the problem. No. It has to be like at any time. Because like, if it was with the mouse, I do already have something like that over here. So like over here, I can detect stuff correctly. Your characters are not tile map tiles. No, they're not. They're sprites. What? Wait, why? Does that make any meaningful difference? Why are we dealing with tile maps? It's not even tile maps. I don't need to deal with tile maps. That's what I've been trying to say, but maybe I'm just not communicating correctly. All I need is, I've got a position right here. It doesn't matter if it's a sprite. It doesn't matter if it's a tile map. I have a world position right here. This is it. This is the world. Like the center of the sprite is the tile map. It is the position that I want, right? I want a UI position that maps to this world coordinate. That's it. Just pass the character's global position to the control node's global position. Just pass the character's global position. But is that going to work? Doesn't the canvas and the world position, isn't the canvas and the world position like something completely different? Because like, you have the camera rendering it, which could be like anywhere, right? Okay, but let's go with that, sure. Because like, forget the camera. But if I forget the camera, then it won't render correctly, will it? Okay, but let's do that. Let's go with, because like I do have a sprite 2D here. And you're saying that I should use the global position of the sprite and put it on the global position of the UI. That's it, right? That's what you're telling me. And this should work. Okay. I feel like this is not going to work though, because like, like the viewport and the world are two completely different coordinate systems. I don't even know where it is. Where'd it go? They are on the same canvas. What is on the same canvas? You mean the UI and the game? No. The character is over here. I can actually show you on remote, right? This is my UI. It's a canvas layer. It's like an actual object, right? When I mean canvas land, that's what I mean. Like I have this canvas layer to draw the UI on. And the character is right here. The character is over here. It's a different canvas layer, right? So how do I map the coordinates from one to the other? Because like in Unity, this is like a function. I don't even remember the name of the function anymore, but it would be something like world to screen coordinate. I just need to figure out what is the, what do you call it? The equivalent here. The selector UI is in the canvas, yes. The characters aren't on the canvas. They are not. There's a method in Unity, yeah. I guarantee you Godot has one. Yeah, that's all I need to know. I need to know what that method is. Because I've been trying to look for it, and I haven't found it yet. Because that's the thing, yeah. Check the Gamer Docs. I did something similar in a project I made. I'll see if I can find it. Thank you, thank you. It's gonna be in the camera node. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, I don't know if you all were here before this. The closest I ever got, you need one of the transform methods you used. One of these, right? Like, because this, okay, here's how it was before. Let me just, let me get back. This was the closest I ever got to that. Camera, project coords to screen. Does Camera 2D have something like that? What was it? Project? No, Camera 2D doesn't have something like that. I assume it's a little easier than that. Oh, great, I got it. I'm sorry, Lion. Because like this is the closest I ever got to doing that, right? If I let me just run over the project and you'll figure it out. Okay, barring this, okay. Over here, you'll see I'm getting the canvas transform of the main camera, and I'm multiplying it by the position. And what I get is something really close. The raw position is in the sprite's position. Will do. Google would help you. I did try. I've spent like all night yesterday and this morning trying to look for it, and I haven't found it yet. Because like there are a lot of solutions, like you can probably see here, like I've looked, and these are all solutions I found from people that I've tried to make. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, the only thing that is really weird about this, like I could adjust this, right? But the thing is, you probably saw that. The first time this is called, for some reason, this thing is way off. Second time is fine. Second time it's a little closer, but it's not exactly correct, but ugh. Let me copy that somewhere. Where would I? Oh, okay, give me a sec. Google UI, get local mouse position. Wait, can you actually get local mouse position? Can you do that to a... Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. Because I do have an input map or rather an input, where I just map the click to the world. So I'm just input manager. There we go. Are you telling me this is not a camera 2D? This is a Note 2D thing? Hold on. Because if so, that might just be it. Note 2D. Global to local? No. Yeah, get the local position on the UI. Okay, hold on. There's an easier way to do that. What is this? It's a canvas item. It's a canvas item. Hold on. Get mouse position. Wait a minute. Are you saying that I can just go over here? I mean, this is not exactly what I want, but I'll take it at this point. Sprite. Mouse. What? Okay, hold on. So, the mouse position. Local. That would be local, right? I'm assuming this is local. I'll just test it. It's fine. Why not subtract the camera's position of the sprite's global position? Because I was assuming that you could actually multiply it by the camera transform matrix and it would work. I mean, if it comes to that, okay, that's still not it. Okay. Get local, get. That's still not it. Wait, where is it actually? Now that I'm curious, where did it go? Combat. Oh, no, I'm not on remote. Never mind. UI combat. Where are you? Whoa. You're off somewhere. Just rebuild the experiment. All works fine if you leave the canvas layer transform alone. Isn't there an argument to be made that if the UI you're trying to show is relative to the tiles, it should not be tied to the camera? No, I mean, no, you're right, it shouldn't be. But I do need, so that's the thing, like, it shouldn't be tied to the camera, but when I'm drawing it on the UI, to find out the exact place where I should put it, the camera should be considered. Because, like, the camera is, like, moving this whole thing. It's like, okay, where's the camera? Here we go. So if I move the camera, I don't even know. Okay, so if I move the camera a lot, right? You're not seeing because it's like I moved the camera a bit to the right. That means in the UI, I have to render this somewhere else. So the camera, despite the camera not being part of the UI, it should affect the UI. Right? I mean, that's how I always looked at it. UI should always be layered on top of the tile map. You don't need to subtract the camera's position. UI should always be layered on top of the tile map. It's not even that. Like the camera, the only thing, the thing is the camera is drawing the world, right? So it shouldn't affect the UI directly, but when you're drawing stuff to the UI, you need to take the camera's position into consideration. HUD different from UI. You can have both. One tied to the camera and one not. Might simplify things. Simplify. Simplify. Sounds like a spell, yeah. I have isometric game that has a tile selector, but I don't use it as a canvas item. Yeah, I mean, damage test doesn't need to be a canvas item either. Yeah, I mean, I hereby cast my spell on you, simplify. I'm a simpleton now. It dumbifies your brain. A simpleton now, yes. You have a camera in that scene for what purpose? Zooming? Not exactly zooming, but I would assume that like at a certain point. So for example, I shouldn't be, or I wouldn't be able to render the whole map on like, what do you call it? On the window, right? So I'm having a camera not only for zooming. Zooming could also be a thing, but mostly I have the camera so you could pan out and see larger maps, basically. Yeah, that's why the camera's there. So zooming, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much that, yes. Returns the mouse's position. For screen space coordinates, you can use display server mouse get position. I think the argument can be made here to simplify like it was mentioned before. I mean, yeah, eventually if nothing comes up, then I'll have to do it like that, but it feels really weird. Just put the dev control node in the same room with the character. Yeah, because I did have that before. I think separating UI elements that are tied to the camera for ones that are not would help you on this. Yeah, probably. Oh man. The selector node is irrelevant anyway if there are not characters. True, that's true. But like, okay, this might seem like a dumb question, but like, I was usually under the impression that control nodes were better suited to be in like canvas layer, like in what do you call it? Under controls, right? I know that you can mix and match and everything, but I was trying to keep things separate, just, you know, for the sake of like being everything together, I guess. Like the controls and the 2D nodes. I think separating real elements that are tied to the... Okay. The selector node is irrelevant anyway if there are not characters. Selector node 2D with sprite in the area on the world is probably easiest. Yeah, I'll probably have to change that. Just put under the same parent node. Our game, we have HUD elements, which are ties to the camera in a canvas layer. And other UI elements would just sit on the normal tree, like damage numbers and stuff like that. Okay, got it. If it was, I was never aware of it. What, a rule? It's not even a rule, it's just in Godot you adjust to your needs. You can have a clean UI for your camera, the player interface, but if you need to put the control nodes on the nodes, you need them too. A health bar on an enemy that moves. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because I usually it's a child node of that enemy scene. Okay, got it. Because like what I usually did was like, I'd have the character, right? And then the UI would check the character's location and render to the UI at that position, right? At least that's how I always did it, but apparently here it's a little different. Usually, we're in Godot land. Adjust. All right, fine. Then I'll just I'll have to get rid of all of this. Oh god, I'll have to get rid of all of this code. Okay, where to begin even? Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't even have to do... I don't even have to... Oops, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Hard reset. Yeah, well, I'll have to... Okay, let's just do it like that. Easier to do, I suppose. And then I'll just And here I thought you were using the characters as cells in the tile map. No, that's not it. No, that's not it at all. I heard pressing Alt F4 fixes all your problems. Yes. Alt F4, your whole computer. All of the things. Yes. Sitting. Okay, then let's just do you have a sneeze counter? I probably should have one, yeah, because I do sneeze quite a bit, but I try to turn off the mic when I do that. Otherwise you'd all hear me sneeze, and that would be bad. Okay, I'm going to move these things because I did have a few ones, and I'm gonna copy them and I'm gonna edit them. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of all of this, including you. There. Now, all I need to do is do this. Delete. And now instead of the UI, I want the other one. Because I never deleted that one. I actually have one right here. I did two yesterday. I have this one, which is like the normal one. Right? And I have this one for the UI. So I never got rid of it. One of these days I'll convince you to try the GDScript. Maybe in a small project. Yeah. Maybe I'll try it. I'm just too used to C#, you know, it's a thing. Okay, let's... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. She's replaced. It's not, it's fine. Yeah, okay. Let's just let's take off the UI. And this is a packed scene, but this is not a control anymore. This is like a sprite 2D, I think. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I have it up here. Okay. Whatever, it makes you happy at the end of the day, really. Yeah, pretty much. Assembly gang, stand up. Oh man, assembly. I haven't touched that one in a while. I prefer to code ones and zeros. Okay. We don't need this one. We're just gonna leave it there. Yeah, we're gonna leave it there. But I do need on enter. Where is it? Over here. Because I am setting it up. Oh, right. That's absolutely right. I'm actually updating it over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Got these two working. Right. We just need to change here. So this is not UI anymore. A true Hollywood programmer. Hell yeah. I like to code with a switch, turning on and off electricity. That seems perfect. Yes, we all should code like that. I like to code with wires, reattaching and disattaching wires. Yeah. You got lots of zaps that way. Yeah, absolutely. All the zaps. Right. Oh yeah, I did forget this one. So let's just take this off. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that one's good. Let's actually do something to prevent us from making any further mistakes. Let's make these private. That way, they'll actually get out of the way. There. That should do. And it's gonna give out errors and stuff. But that's fine. We'll fix that. Oh, I didn't save this. Okay. The player choice should also... Oh, it's correct. Okay, cool. The whole punch cards thing sounded fun. Said that went out of fashion. Yeah. Okay. Am I never adding this? Oh, because, yeah, correct. Yes. What doesn't kill me only makes me strong. Yeah. Yes. Oh god, not even this is working now. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I did actually save it, didn't I? I did. Okay. Let me just check real quick. It is visible. Oh, I just need to... Oh, wait a minute. Where am I putting that? Okay. I can just check the remote, see what's happening. That's fine. We'll just check the remote. I need to get it to combat though. Okay. Where are you? Oh, that's right. Damn it, I forgot. There's another thing I need to change. Give me a sec. Where was it? Ah, here we go. That's the thing. Oh, I already, okay. Is this thing trolling me? It was working fine yesterday. Which character am I controlling? 15. Might be something to do with the fact that I've changed a few things, but that's fine. Oh, okay. You don't need that. It's just the position. It's still not it. Okay, hold on. Position. Okay. Oh man, that took way too long. It has one advantage. Multi-select? As in selecting various characters? Oh, hold on. May I even be so audacious to suggest you attach such a selector scene to the character seen as a child? Well, yeah, I could. I actually mine the silicon itself and make a CPU from scratch. No positions, just visible, not visible. Thing is, I can do that. I'm just doing it like this because that way I only have just the one and I'm reusing it all the time. But yeah, like just adding it as a child of it is definitely a good way to go. It avoids a lot of hassle. Okay. Let's make the funny numbers go up. That's all I want now. Please, for the love of everything that is holy. Okay, let's go over, because I did I think I created a thing for this. Damage number, there we go. I do have a node in this. How did I? Oh, I just did the thing directly. No, but I can't do that because the number is gonna... Is there a text node in Godot? Not exactly. I'll have to use like control labels. So there isn't a 2D node, but there is a control. There are two control nodes for it. Yeah, Kevin Fubar just said them. Yeah, label and rich text label. Yes. A world text rather than UI text, unless they're the same thing. Well, apparently you have to use the control nodes to do that. That was mainly what started this whole mess. Like, I saw that I could only draw text with control nodes. So I'm like, okay, that should go on the UI layer, right? And that's where this whole debacle started. Okay. Oh, I already made it a node. Interesting. Okay, so let's add a child node to this. And it has to be like, I'm gonna make a label for now. Eventually I may want to make a rich text label, but for now I'll just keep it at label. Let's make it a 5. Oh, that's right. I need to set this. First of all, let's make this. Change the type of this to a control node, I think, because I want to center this, basically, kind of like what we did here, right? So let's make this a 0, 0 thing. Layout, transform, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, layout. This is where things get spicy. So I want this to be 16 by 16 thing. So it fits exactly in the middle. I want the text. Oh, that's right. I can't just... Okay. I can't center the text on this, can I? Ah, okay, here we go. Center, center. Oh, perfect, okay. Damn you, Lion Master. You can't trust anyone on the internet. What, did you click the video? What was it? It was probably a Rickrolled. +1 for Unity. Labels, gross, +1 for Unity. I mean, it's okay. I think it's fine. It just have to get used to it, I suppose. You can't trust anyone on the internet. You can just have a world text. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is... wait, what? Oh, because I copied it. I made a duplicate. That's why it's duplicating the animations. Okay, that's fine. We'll just delete these two. That's fine. Oh, remove. And we can actually just use this one. Let's call this, or rather, what should I name this? Like, show. Fine. That's fine. Are you sure the animation player is not sharing the same animations? I mean, I made a duplicate of it. Yeah, these are fine. I mean, let's save this and we'll check. Yeah, everything's still here. Everything's still fine. Yeah, everything's good. All right, so the texture is actually not going to change. There's nothing here that is going to change about this, to be fair. So can I actually, oh, okay, there we go. Let's go to the label. The position is what I want to change on this. So position. Ah, here we go, position. Wait, -8, -8. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's good. Oh, we've got Fortran in the house. Hey, Fortran! Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Okay, let's actually animate this. So I want the position. I think it's the position at least. Yes. I want the position of this. Let's make this 1 second. 1 second should be fine. Now, I want to add a key here. Okay. Let's make this like something like what? 8? Oh, wait a minute, no. It has to be -16. That might be too little. Seems a little off. Make it... Okay, that seems a little more consistent. Okay, and then here's what we're gonna do. We need another thing for this. Okay, please stop. You're making me nauseous. Okay. Damage points. Yes, so like I want the thing is when a character damages another one, I want this to show up. Like I'm gonna trigger this and I'm gonna change the label, of course, to the actual damage that the character gets. And yeah, that's it. Cubic easing? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Nature abhors linear movement. Wait, did I? Right click on easing? Oh, this is interpolation. Never mind. Easing, you say, in the inspector. Oh, over here. Right click? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Then let's make it cubic. And let's make it ease out, I guess. And ease in over here? We'll see how this goes. It's going to the bottom. Hold on. Let's make it like extremely exaggerated just to see. It's still falling down. Hold on. Did I do something with this? Okay. It's going up. Ease in. Ease out. Up is -y. Right. No, because like I set this. What is this? This is the interpolation, and it just screwed up everything. This is a little too slow. Ah, there we go. Right. Thank you. I'm sorry. But yes, thank you for that. What if I make this linear? What happens? I see, okay. Interesting. Yeah, but this is nice. Okay, got it. Maybe fade out on the last bit or scale to 0. I could do that. Maybe the scale to 0 thing. Scale. There it is. Yes. Wait, no. That's not the one. It's in this one. That's the scale I wanna check. Okay, create. There we go. Let's actually start here. So insert a key here, and then just insert another key here. Let's make this a 0, 0. See what happens. It looks cute. Okay, we're not gonna brush it up too much because I definitely want to spend a lot of time on this later. But yeah, this is good for now. So I actually want to spawn this when characters take damage. Oh, and actually, I want to change this to be... Well, I'll leave it like this for now, but I definitely want to change the colors of it. Bernardo's become an animation player master. Yes! Okay, let's actually spawn this when characters take damage. I definitely should put this all into a class, because I'm gonna repeat a lot of this. But that's okay. I'm gonna keep this up now and then I'll clean it later. Let's go. Public VFX character damage position and play. There. Damage. There we go. Character character damage. There we go. And we're just gonna copy this over and put it over on the damage thing. So this would be that. We just need to put this up. Hi, Kanu! Hello, hello! How do you do? Hopefully everything's fine over there. Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, this is not a Sprite 2D anymore. This is like a control node? Yeah. So this would be damage. 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 Animation player, yes. Let's put it over here, so it'll be pretty much like this, but slightly different. Damage scene. There we go. Let's copy the path of this. Good, good, and you doing good, doing good. Ran into a few problems at the beginning, but we're powering through now. We're actually adding animations to things. Like the damage numbers, they go up and they do things. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, we're doing things, we're doing things. It's very simple. I definitely want to improve this later, but for now it serves its purpose. This is the high five animation. Yeah. Bam. I did copy the path, didn't I? I did. Okay, good. Yes, yes. Okay, but instead of select now, this is all damage. That's the thing. Like, I really need these things to, like, they're gonna share a lot of code. I need to actually make them, I need to make a class for this instead, so I don't have to like copy code all the time. Oh, this is a control, right? Control. There we go. There it is. Yeah, it's a control. Okay. That's good, that's good. So, only thing we need now is character damage. Oh, okay, everything's good. Okay, good. So all we need to do now is when characters get damaged, so over here on our attack animation, sure, we'll attack and we'll just spawn the VFX. So VFX, damage, reposition, and play. Right. So this would be the target actor, because it's the guy that's getting attacked. And the animation name, what did I call this? Show. Also not a very good name, but well, you know, we'll get down to it. Yeah, a lot of this needs to be reworked, but that's fine. I'll do it later. There. Okay, let's see if this works. And you need to stop. You're very distracting. Thank you. All right. High five animation. Yeah. Okay, I actually need to attack someone now. Okay, please come closer. I need you I need you close so I can beat you up. So many method overloads. Yep. Okay, let's see. Moment of truth. It's not showing. Okay, let me just a sec. Oh, that's right? Question mark. Wait a minute. Where is that actually going? Hold on. Where am I? Enter. No, it's not on enter, it's in the constructor, right? It's over here. Oh, I'm adding to the node main. Okay. I'm adding it to the node main. Oh, so that means I have to do something. Initiative system. Yeah, I do have that. Yeah, I do have something like that. It's still not perfect. I still need to set it up, but set it up correctly. But yeah, it is there. It exists. It's a thing that exists. Oh yeah, it's on enter. I think it's directly on enter. Yeah, it's over here. Let's make it 3. Because I think I'm deleting it when I set up the characters. And that's bad. I mean, it should be here already. Combat. Yeah, here we go. There's both of them here. 0, 1, 2, 3. No, wait a minute. What is that? That shouldn't even... 3, no, it should be 4, because there's a 4th thing in there. Okay. Now all I need is for them to come over here. And I'll get it in. Damage limit is not a child of the character scene. Not the character scene, no. The actual combat scene. Because I want to reuse it. Okay. Moment of truth. I love them rotating and stuff. Why so frugal? I don't know. I've always had it in me to like reuse things. So like that's why, I guess. Remotes. Oh, it is here. Oh, it's not visible. Why not? Hold on. It's still not showing up though. What method spawns things in Godot? Do you like add the scene to another scene? I'm adding this scene. Yeah, this is a scene and I'm adding it over to this one. Because this is the scene that has the numbers on it. Yeah, pretty much like Captain Fubar just told you. Yeah, because scenes are technically nodes. Yeah. Okay, why isn't it showing? I need to figure that out. Where is this actually? First and foremost, where are you? Zero, 0. Are you not positioning this? Wait, are you telling me it's right there? 0, 0. Is it because this is a control node? Your characters aren't even scenes? Not yet, no. Because it's just a sprite 2D. There's nothing else to them. They're literally just a sprite 2D. It's getting wilder by the minute, yeah. Yeah, but they're just, it's this, like these are the characters. They're just a sprite 2D. So they're not scenes because they're not complex enough for that. That's why I didn't make them scenes yet. Eventually I should, but okay. Okay, I need to figure out why are you at 0, 0? You shouldn't be. Let's try and attack someone else. See what happens. Come closer. Oh, it's actually gonna attack me. Oh, it's gonna go twice. Okay, calm down. Are you planning on having 100,000 characters on screen? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. No, but I'm half joking, but these characters cannot just be sprite 2Ds. Eventually, when I make animations for them, they'll have to be like scenes. Because they'll have to have an animation player, they'll have to have their animations done, all that stuff. So yeah, eventually they will be scenes. I just haven't made them scenes yet, because like it's just a sprite 2D so far. So you know, that's how it goes. Okay, why are you not positioning? Also, that's another thing. Why are you starting up invisible? You shouldn't be. Right, why are you invisible? Well, they don't need to be animation players. They could be animated sprites or that. Yeah, I'll have to see what I work with. You could make your life so much easier with a character seed. Yeah, I'll have to make it eventually. Like, make no mistake. Like, I'm just postponing it because it will happen. It'll definitely have to happen. I just haven't gotten down to it yet. Okay, let's see. Where are the enemies? Are the enemies down here? That is so funny. Come at me. Come on. Oh, they're right there. I really need to set up the camera for this. All these positioning issues won't even exist. Come on. There you go. Come closer. I need you to come closer. Come on. Get over here. That's right. Okay. I can't even attack from there. Okay. So technically, that should be visible. And it's not. Why not? I did something bad. Damage. Set visible, but that's fine. I'm never actually calling this, so it doesn't matter. Damage visible is true. I am calling this. I didn't save. I hate everything. Okay. I didn't save. It's always this. When something is not working as I expected, it's because I didn't save it. It's always that. Always. I like the idea of damage numbers being separate to the characters in a way. It means you can spawn as many as you want, whatever you want. Yeah, that's basically it. I want to make these things like fairly reusable, but attach it to the character sheet. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Make it preload the spawn as many as you need. Yeah, I do have some what do you call it? Some classes that I made over on Unity with pooling objects and stuff. Yeah. Okay, please work. Okay, it's playing constantly, but that's fine. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's so cute. I mean, it's constantly playing. Just like, I have to fix that, but high fives for everybody. Okay, let's actually, there's two things we need to do. We need to change the text of it, and we need to actually make it not play all the time. So let's go over here to our animation player. Where do I turn? Is it this? No looping. No, wait a minute. Because this is back and forth, right? No, I want nothing. Okay, so that should be it, right? Should I do this? Okay, perfect. So that part's done. Now all we need to do, oh, that's right. Give me a sec. Right. I need to do this. I need to, I could just spawn this here and be done with it. Yeah. There we go. And then I can actually put damage here. Damage. So the defender is gonna be our guy. We just need to add the damage to this and then do something with it. So, is it that one? Oh, okay. And damage. Damage. And we're gonna do the same over here. Oops. Not there. Over there. And we put it over here. There we go. So, we set the position. And before playing it, we actually need the label. I'm gonna save the label. Where's the label? Damage animation player. Damage label. Let's say label. Okay. Label. And we put it right down here. So label is going to be label. Okay, there we go. And then when we attack, yeah, we can just label. Text is going to be our damage. There we go. There. Okay. Let's hope this works. This character always gets the short end of the stick. I love it. Okay, moment of truth. Look at that! Ooh, 3 damage. Look at you. Okay, I know this sounds really dumb, but this makes it so much better. Like, it's just a little number popping up and down, but it instantly makes it so much nicer. Oh, there's an error here. I gotta check it out, what it is. Player feedback, it's huge. Yeah. That's the thing I wanted to work on now. Because, like, the systems are there. They're kind of rough in a sense. But what I want to do now is I want to work so that I can get this on the hands of people and not have to, like, walk through every single step, right? I want to give this to players and they figure out the game on their own. But to do that, I need a lot of visual feedback that isn't present at the moment. And these little things add a lot. Like, they add just a ton. Oh yeah, there is something happening here. I gotta see what it is. What is this? Can't add child. Oh, dude, okay. What is going on here? What is your problem? Oh, hold on. There might be something wrong with this. Yeah, I'll probably need to, it adds flair. Yeah, it does. That's looking good. Thank you, DVD. That's the idea. The idea is for it to look nice so that people can look at it and go, wow, damage numbers, game of the year. No, I'm just kidding. Oh man, it just adds so much. I can't even describe it. Like, seeing those numbers pop up is just amazing. I absolutely love it. Wait, the guy isn't gone? Oh, wait a minute, this is wrong. Is it? Wait a minute. Oh no, yeah, we dealt 2 damage and then... Wait, who is this? This is 19. Yeah, each one dealt 1 damage. Okay, I got a little confused there. Yeah, there's the 0. Okay, because he's armored. That's fine. Yeah, this happens a lot when they're armored. There you go. You're getting there. You're getting there. You're fine. Health bars next looks like. Yeah, that's another thing I really need to add. Yeah, that's all the little things I want to add, because like, sure, this is information. The information is there. I just need to show it properly to the player. I really need to do that. And like, because that's the thing, like, this is fun and all, like, this is informational, I guess, but I'd really like a way for, like, I don't know, when you attack someone, you see the health bar like flash, and you can see exactly how much damage you'll deal. Something like that. And then when they actually attack, the bar just goes a little further down if they take damage. Yeah. That's the idea, yes. I want to add all those bits and pieces. I should add that to my game too. Yes, yes. That sort of stuff usually goes really well. Okay. So the numbers are working, but there is something going on here. Yeah, it's when I get in combat the second time. So let me just fix that. Because what is happening here? Let me just check the remote. I need to get into combat actually. Combat, remote. Okay, what is happening here? 3, okay. So, if I retreat, and I get into combat, I'm going from 4 to the child count. That's fine. Yeah, and I add all of this. So what is the problem? Because it is giving out the errors. Oh, it's actually deleting the things. Why? Yeah, everything's gone. Okay. I may have to actually... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it right now. There's no other way to do it. No other way to go around it. Well, if you want a drain animation, just use lerp. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Or tween. Yeah, tween the progress bar. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something that I was postponing on doing, but I'll have to do it. It's not like a huge thing, but I definitely have to do it. Otherwise, this thing is just gonna... I wonder why it's doing that, though. That is super weird. Ah. Now I know why. Okay. that should fix that. No, it won't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, that's right. Okay, because I'm never okay. That's why it just kept on going. That's fine. But eventually, I'll have to do it anyway. I guess I'll just get to it. Yeah, there it is. And everything seems to be fine. Everything is still here. Yeah, everything's still here. Okay. I'll just have to do that. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just do that. Let's then go over here on main. Combat. Let's add a child node. There. And that's not going to be node main anymore. This is going to be just node, and it's going to be node characters. There we go. And node characters is going to be node main. Yeah, node. Oops. Characters. Oops. There we go. You seen this? I'm thinking of buying it. Oh, a humble bundle? What is this? Oh, royalty-free music. Nice. And sound effects. Might be useful, yeah. Especially for prototyping and stuff, which is what I usually do. Or what I'm doing right now, at least. Yeah, that seems like a good thing to get. Okay. So now we use this a lot of places that we shouldn't. So let's. What is this? No. That's fine. Ah, here we go. So. Here is where things start to change. Actually, we can just do this. While node characters child count is greater than 0, and we just remove. Wait, can we actually remove all children? Remove child. Oh, okay, we can't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just remove them all. And then we add to the node characters. Don't remove queue free? No, I can't queue free them. Because, like, these are reused. Yeah. They're always there. And then if the characters get used, I'm getting them back. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I ever use that character again, I'm always reusing the node that they have. Like, their own character node. Which is, in this case, is Sprite 2D so far. You are environmentally friendly. Yeah, I try to be. Yeah, I've always had this little notion of, like, I try to use as little as possible. I even did that with Unity. I'm doing it here. Like, I always try to use the least amount of components possible. Because that way, you know, it might seem like some premature optimization, but, you know, it's not that much more difficult for me to do that, to do it this way. So I just prefer to do it like that. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah, never pre-optimize. Yeah, I try not to. I definitely try not to. But some of these things, like, I prefer to do it like this from the beginning. Things change so often. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, I think I'm not using it anywhere else. Let's see. VFX, that's fine. This is when we enter, that's also fine. Yes. And when we exit. Ah, okay, so here is one that we need to change. Node of characters. Move the child. Okay. Should be good. Okay, let's see. Hopefully it works. So far, so good. Okay, seems to be good. Yeah, everything is right here. Everything is fine. They're switching around. Well, actually, I don't need to do that again. Do I? I don't think this is needed, but I'll leave it there just in case. Because there is the layering and stuff, so... Okay, I'll leave it like that for now. That's fine. That is fine. Okay. I actually want to get a tech now. I want to see the numbers go up again. That's my action RPG brain working. I want to see the numbers go up. Bam. 2 damage. Oh, that's actually... I didn't even think about that. Hold on. What theme is this thing using? Because it's empty here. And it's not being attached to a canvas layer? Oh, it's the global theme? I might as well search for theme. Ah, okay. It's this one. Okay, got it. That's why it's good. Okay, good. Yeah, I was questioning about that. Like, I didn't even have to change the font or anything. Yeah, I totally forgot I set this up before. Okay. I should probably start working on the character health bars, shouldn't I? I'm not gonna have time to finish them today, I don't think, but I guess I can start them. I guess I can just duplicate this. This is not a VFX technically. I'll have to change the name of this later, but that's okay. Health bar. Okay. So instead of a label, we're gonna need something like... What was it? I did have... Hold on. I did have... Oh, it was on camp. That's correct. Let me check here on camp. Here you are. Here we go. What is this? Texture progress bar. Here we go. I should move this. I should move these things over to the theme now that I think about it. Because I never did that with texture bars. That's okay. Let's delete this. Got add a child. We're gonna make it a texture progress bar. There we go. How big do we want to make this? Characters are always 16 by 16. Let's make it radial. Radial. Oh, around them? Like a little circle around them? Fill mode. Well, in this case, it should be something that right to left. No, left. It should be left to right. Yeah. Clockwise, radial. But clockwise for health? For a health bar? Let's actually... I don't even remember. Oh, it's over here, right. Under, over, it can be compact as radial, like a little circle on their heads. That'd be funny. Progress. Oh, let me check the value. Max value, sure. Value. Let's see. What is that plus doing there? Oh, wait a minute. Why is this? It's so funky. I probably need to put this on the 9 patch bar. Yes, it is. Margin is 1. Okay. Okay, this thing is super weird. Ooh, this would be good for something like cooldowns. Oh, it's just to mark the center? Okay, okay, got it. This is good for cooldowns, yeah. We'll keep it a left to right thing for now. We'll see. Okay, let's make this. How big do we want this to be? Let's make it 16. 16. It's probably way too small. It'll probably need to be bigger, yeah. Let's make it like, what, a 5 pixels tall? Yeah, that should work. Now, I want to center this on here. Well, not exactly center, but the pivot offset should be 8. And 5. Yeah, that'll do. And the position is gonna be 16. No, minus 16. Oh god, I always do this. Well, let's make it 18, so it's not like directly on top of the thing. Make the help bar part of the character tabs on the left. Oh, I could actually add that in. You're right. You mean like the turn order indicators, right? Yeah. I'll need to add that in. But I want to put this one over on the screen. Like, duplication of information is never bad. At least, you know, the player can check that information wherever. Wherever he wants. There. So if I put it on top of the character... Oh, no, wait a minute. This is at the center of the character. I can't forget. So it's not... This is like way too big. Or way too high up. I'll have to be like 10? 10 is good enough. No, wait a minute. It can't be 10. Or can it? Can it be 10? Isn't that too little? Let's add a child node just to test. Sure, just put something in there. Let's just like that. There. And put it at the center. So -8 and 8. No, -8. God damn it, I always do this. Okay, there we go. Oh, because this isn't from the pivot. I'm always assuming that the pivot is the thing, but it's not. It has to be like 1, 2, 14. No, wait, 14 is just 1. What? Okay, just keep it like that, it's fine. Let's see. Oh, okay, so this is the modulate of the thing, but no, I don't want that, not yet. Tint. Ah, here we go. Of the progress. I want to make this like red, something like that. And then the value, let's just test something. There you go. Cool. I think that's it. I just need to make sure that this is below the number so that the number can pop out of here. That was funny. This is not fine. Okay. Let's make it step 1. Yeah, that way it's easier to keep the pixels on fleek. There you go. Okay. That way the pixels align perfectly. Good. What I do need though, because I kind of want 2 progress bars with it. This probably needs to be a little more complex than what I'm doing right now. Because I want part of this progress bar to stay here as it animates, so that part of it goes down and then this one just dissipates as the damage gets consumed, quote unquote. But yeah, this will do for now. Okay, let's try. Let's take this off. There we go. So now we can actually. Oh, let's rename this, of course. So, health bar. We're gonna place it there, and we need to change these values. And then we need to make it disappear over time? Or maybe we just, when it's a new turn, we just clear it off for starters? Then we'll see. Okay, that's fair. All right. Let's actually put that in. Need a new one. I really need to organize this later, because this is gonna be a nightmare. Oops. Okay. Like that. Health. Oops. Let's replace everything with health. Now, we don't have a label, but we do have texture, rect, progress bar. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's just texture. Okay, yeah. Oh, and this doesn't need an animation player, I don't think. Because I'll just tween this, I think. I'll just tween these values, so I don't actually need an animation player for this. So this is not needed. And that is it, I think. Let's make it invisible. For starters, added to node main, sure thing. Oh, I need to copy path, there it is. Paste it over here. And we just need to create this and the progress bar. Change the name here. Okay. Okay, let's do health and health progress bar, and this is going to be a texture progress bar. There we go. Okay, we're in business. We're good to go. We just need to now we just need to set this up. Damage. There we go. We just need these. Instead of that, instead of damage, this is gonna be health. Health, progress bar. Yeah, we'll need to do that later. We don't need animations for this. Visible is true. We'll get to that. I'll get to that. Because it's not going to be damaged this time. There we go. Okay. Oh, so health came down here. That's fair. Okay. We don't need damage, to be fair. What we do need is at what life they were at and what life they are after the attack. So, this. All right, and we need to do that. And when we damage a character, we're gonna spawn this. So over on attack, right here. Going to be Defender, Data, Health, current, and then we need health after. Before, oops. And a health after. There. So we spawn the damage number, but we also spawn the health. And now we need the health after and the health before. There we go. Let's actually rename these things. So health after, health before. There we go. Put it over here. So now what we're gonna do is we need to tween over to this. I don't even remember how to do tweens, so I'm gonna have to look up the other code I did. Here we go. Okay. Okay. And then we tween property. All right, let's just copy this over, put it over here. So create a tween. We don't need it to be parallel because it's only got to be one thing, I think. That's fine. So we're gonna tween a property. We can get this out of the way. So progress bar. And now what we want is, I believe, value. Just value, okay. Yes, we do need to set it up. Okay. Go. Okay. So we actually need max health for this. How else are we gonna calculate this? Right. So, to get the value that it should have at a certain point, just make a few quick notes here. Okay. So, the before value is going to be the max value. So this would be health progress bar, max value, times, okay, we're gonna need something else. We need the percentage, so like before percentage, it's going to be the health before divided max health. Times that. all of this divided by 100. Hopefully that's it. And we're gonna do the same to this. But this is not gonna be held before, it's gonna be held after. We don't need that. Okay, so. Do I actually have to? Oh no, I just set it up and it fires off. Okay. Then all I need to do is value is going to be the before value. Correct. Oh, because this is like, okay. There. Is this gonna work? I don't know. We'll see. It should. Oh yeah, if it compiles. Oh yeah, I need there we go. Should be good, hopefully. Let's test. Okay. That's not a good thing, because like they were on top of the Okay, it's not sure. Oh, there's something in here. What is this? Node not found. Wait a minute, did I make a mistake? Hold on. Ah, yes, of course. That wouldn't indeed. That indeed wouldn't be a thing. You'd need something else. That's fine. Okay, where? Oh, they're at the bottom. Okay, let's just that's a little better. Come down here so I can kick you in the shins. Okay. Well, it is showing up, it's just not doing anything. Why is that? Value is 0. Why? Why is that? guess I'll just have to test one eye. Health. Yeah, I'll just have to test this. It's fine. Let's actually close this and start anew. There we go. Oh, we don't need that. That's okay. Still can't reach him. Gotta be on the next turn. There we are. No, we're not. Oh gosh. Okay, but he can reach me, so that's something. Okay. I should be full health. Oh, these are all going to zeros. Why? Max value is 16. So this is 1. $16 divided by 100 isn't 0. What? What? Well, crap. Integers screwing me again. But that's okay. We can just... No, wait a minute. I need to remap this, that's the thing. I do have something to that effect, I think. Let's stop this. Yeah, okay, that's the thing. So, health before. 0 to health max. Max value. This should give me a thing. Right. Okay. Instead of doing this, we're just gonna do this. And this is health after. There we go. Let's see if this makes it. Well, at least it's full now. So there's that. Let's see. Yes, okay. Let's run this over again, see what's up with this. Okay. to 12. Okay. I assigned it the before, which is 16. And then go to 12. Oh, it's actually doing something. It's barely visible, but you could barely see it, but now I can. Get over there. Ah, I couldn't see it because of the breakpoint. Yeah, it is going down. Okay. I can't attack anyone. We're choked. We're on the chokehold. No one can get him. Let's actually move out of the way. Nice. I think he's gonna attack her. Yeah, because she was low. Yeah. Oh, you done goofed. You can do nothing now. You're trapped. I actually trapped him. Oh, wait a minute. What are you all doing over there? You're not supposed to be there. You are not supposed to be here. Taking a swim. Yeah, they're all taking a swim. Look at them. Okay, hold on. When I exit to the combat, what am I doing? Combat exit. I make the main node invisible. So why are you all still there? What? I am so confused. How are they? Because they're supposed to be like children of that node. How are they all still visible here? What? Okay, hold on. Let me run that again. We got 2 this time. This time they won't be taking a swim. They're not in the position of the water. This time they'll be, I don't know, up in the mountains or something? Or over in the road? Somewhere around along those lines. Ooh. Got him. Nice. Absolutely devastated. Get him. Uh-oh, he's gonna go again. I think he's gonna just knock her out. Oh, I'm going again. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, they're all still here. Why? Okay, hold on. Remote. Combat is invisible. Oh, wait a minute. Is it because it's a node? Do I have to make it like a 2D node? Oh yeah, because I guess nodes don't have the concept of like visibility, I suppose. I'll have to just make it a 2D node. Boo. Here I was trying to make it like... I was trying to make it process less information because it's just a storage for other nodes. But yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm sad now. I am just sad. Change type. Make it an 2D. Node does not have a transform, therefore they do not have a visibility component. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Because like, I did it like that because it's only a holder. It's not supposed to even do anything. Only after canvas item will they have a visibility property. Yeah. I just wanted to do it like that. Because that way, like, you wouldn't have to process that node specifically. It was just a way for the characters to get together in a similar node, so I could just wipe it all off. But yeah, I guess that's not a thing. Oh well. I do have to change up here though on the constructor. Where is it? You are no longer a node. You're not 2D. Okay, maybe no more swims, hopefully. No more swims, only dreams. Come on over. There you go. Damn. It's so satisfying seeing like the health bar slowly decrease and the little number popping off. The number should be a little further up, I suppose, but yeah. Ooh, 3 damage. Let's go. He's armored. No. Oh, damn. Good night. There you go. Okay. They're not here anymore. Good. Good to know. Okay, yeah, I guess that I guess I'll just need to think of more stuff to add to this, because I definitely do want to keep doing this, like adding all the bells and whistles and stuff. Because this is really nice to work on, to actually see things working. It's pretty nice. Get him. No! Yes. Come on, deal damage. What are you doing? Oh, he's going twice. Oh no. Okay. There. Get him. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Cause like we did a lot, and you know we fumbled a lot too, but that's okay. It's all part of it. Let's find someone to raid. Who are we raiding today? Who is available? I think I'm just gonna raid someone. Ooh, I know who we're going to raid. We're definitely going to raid. Time for dinner. Yes, it's time for dinner, so I have to get on that. But yeah, let's just raid Tomat Salad, because he's a very big friend of the stream, and he's very nice. He's working on kind of like a similar game, but it's in Unity, but it's still fun. I think you'll enjoy his company. So yeah, we're just gonna raid him. That's the thing. Them's the tea. All right, so before we go, thank you so much for being here, everybody, and thank you so much for the help. Like this today was hard. It was really hard, but thank you for your patience and for helping me out with stuff. And yeah, we're just gonna end it for today. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll be on tomorrow, same time as usual. And I guess that's it. Yes. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Now let's go raid. Raid. Go. Bye, Kadu. Thank you so much for being here. Bye, everybody. Bye-sies. Raid. Bam.